What's up? Hope everybody had a good weekend. The um the game is feeling much better. Uh much less you're not dealing with bug every 10 minutes. Maybe every like half an hour. It's which is fun. It's back to normal. There's still like certain bugs that annoy me, like the notification thing. Um Also they did mention in the tech talk to they're gonna fix the server, the shard numbers, the pop numbers, so you can like join friends that are in small servers again. So all of that hopefully will be fixed by 4.9 or at the 4.9 start. Today, I need Hadanite and I need a lot of it. Like, too much. I need too much Hadanite. I need high quality Hadanite too. I can't just gather whatever I find. So, gonna be mining for Hadanite today. If we get enough people together, uh, maybe in like the second half of the stream, maybe I'll move things over to Stanton and we'll try to do the mission. There's this really difficult mission to do to get size 4 and 5 attritions and FR86 shields. It's a crazy mission. There's like 30 enemies you have to do. You have to complete 3 tasks all at one time. So you need minimum 3 people. I was like, what's missing? Something's wrong. It's like, there's no music. There we go. Share my screen. Okay. So I'm gonna do a little like, because it's like I'm looking for Hadanite. I don't know if anyone's ever looked for Hadanite, but it's it kind of sucks because it's like it's super rare. Hadanite isn't common, so you have to find the cluster Hadanite first, and then only may you find a 900 rock. But it takes like 20 minutes to find one cluster of Hadanite. And I need 900 plus only. I can't go lower. So I'll just use my sticks today then. I usually don't mind using sticks. I just sit back on mouse and keyboard, but it's gonna be like low fly Monday, low fly mining Monday. Shall I join? Join tray. I had my settings, like my brightness settings, super bright, so that I could see in the trench run tunnels. But I turned them back to normal. So now I don't know if it's too dim for the stream. That's fine. If you can't see, you're probably too old. Anyway, I don't like bright flashing things, so I usually have my game pretty dim. The backlight on my screen is like at 1 or 2%. And the brightness is at like 50. What is this song? Song is 17 seconds. That's not a song. So, there's been this thing. Everyone, not everyone, but like a bunch of Star Citizen creators all weekend were complaining about not getting invited to Manchester to go play Squadron 42 in October. The crying has been embarrassing, bro. Well, they didn't invite me. I can't believe they didn't invite me. I've been here for 10 years. Shut up, dude. No one cares about you, obviously. You're not that special, obviously. Well, I have an audience. Well, obviously, they don't care about you and your audience. It's so dumb. Like, maybe it's because I don't care. Like, even if they did invite me, I'm not going to Manchester. You'd have to pay me, and they're not going to pay me, so I'm not going. But it's just a little silly. Why is all this music so bad? Can I get... There we go. All the singing is exactly the same. I hate that. Suno dropped the ball, and version 5 was great. 5.5 has not been so good. Oh, I can go back to 5. Oh, we're back on 5. I should run this back through 5 and see what I get. There we go. I totally forgot you can like wind back the version. I probably need to drink and eat before I head out, seeing as I can barely see.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facilities. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been placed.
Did I get any Hadanite yesterday? Oh, some. Not even good quality. I have drinks on me. I'll use those later. Oh, I have to do all the things and the stuff because of the bugs. Set some mouse smoothing. What's up, Grace? gonna drink one more. Just for good measure. Or whatever. Alright. Put that helmet back on. Before bad things happen. You know what? I just realized I have not set my respawn here. If I die, I don't want to go back to Amber's Harbor. I think that's where I was set at last. But anyway, so because there's no CitizenCon this year and they're doing this like Squadron 42 thing with creators, and I wonder if Kylio got an invite. Kylio might have gotten an invite. He is like basically paid for the game all by himself at this point. Why am I going this way? I need to go to the hospital. But yeah, so they're doing this like Squadron 42 promo thing in October, which they either do have a lot of confidence in it and it's just not done yet, or because look, GTA is coming out in November. They're either releasing it in October, a month before GTA, so that they basically get a month of coverage, which is smart. That's good. But I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to let a bunch of people play it, and then they're going to promo it, and then they're going to advertise it for like 3 or 4 months, and then we'll get it in like February, March, or maybe April or something next year. I don't... Releasing it after GTA 5 or 6 has been released. Sorry, was I saying GTA 5? GTA 6. After GTA 6 is released, you don't release anything for a good 6 months. It would just be a stupid thing to do. Unless they're thinking like Squadron 42, 2027 summer. Like June or July, like release it for... If they do Invictus next year, that's insane. Like, you're gonna tell me Squadron 42 is still a year away? That means they lied, first of all, twice. Which, like, what I mean is, when they said it was feature complete, it wasn't. And then when they said it was releasing this year, it isn't, so... That would be lies. But yeah, like a year away would... it wouldn't surprise me at this point, but... That kind of does seem what's happening. And instead of just talking about it and being honest, like, hey guys, it's not coming out this year. We're going to be promoting it and letting people play it and try it out this year. Then it's like, okay, next year. But they're not saying that.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I mean, I did say that they would put a trailer out for it at Invictus and then the game would come out in October instead of CitizenCon. That's what I was saying for like a while. I guess it could still come out in October. I guess. I don't know. The faster they can finish the story, the faster they can focus on the online aspect, the real game. That's true. That's a good point, actually. And they do. They need to focus on Star Citizen a lot more. It's been neglected. And the last patch cycle basically proved that. Yo, what's up, Bergwin? Have we got a fix for mining bags being empty? No. They said they already fixed it. That's the thing. And since they said they fixed it, both you and I have both lost stuff that way. I just wouldn't... Also, did you go through a wormhole? I think if you go through a wormhole, you lose your stuff in your bags. Because that's what happened to me. Every time that I've not gone through a wormhole with stuff in bags, I've kept it. Because I try to figure out where do I lose stuff, right? And I keep checking. Like, you know, you hit M, brings up the mining mode, and I keep checking for, you know, the stuff in the bags, if it's there or not. And so I'm checking it right up until I get out the ship. I'll check it, be like, okay, it's all there, and then I'll go send the ship down from my hangar. Don't leave your hangar. Send the ship down, wait. Door closes, your ship is stored, it's gone. Okay, now go to the lobby, run to the refinery and do that. That seems to work. Going through wormholes does not work. It's like a 50-50 chance whether you're keeping your stuff in your bags. And just like hitting store and running to the lobby, or running to the lobby to store your ship on those ASOP terminals, that doesn't seem to work so well. So you got to do it in your hangar, send it down, make sure it's stored, and then you should be good. You went through the wormhole, didn't you? Because that's what I did. That's when that's the only thing I could figure out. Like, I must have lost my stuff going through the wormhole. So now I just refine it in whatever system I mine it in, and I move it after as cargo, which is still risky as hell. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. And why am I on this ASOP terminal? I already have a ship in my hangar. I'm good to go. Look, the game feels better. The bugs are all still there though, which is important, right? I'd like to take off and land without blowing up randomly, not hitting anything, no invisible nothing, right? If you hit like an invisible hangar door or something, it's like, well, you hit something, you didn't just blow up for no reason. But when you hit nothing and you're not flying fast and you're not there's no stuttering, your ship just blows up. Ship's just sitting on the pad, not doing anything, just blows up. It's like, yeah, we can't have that. And that happened to me a few times within like 1 week. There's still a bunch of bugs though. Docking collars still don't work. The notification bug is still persisting super hard. I'm not sure about like there's a lot of server errors, which is technically a good thing. That means like the bad servers are being deleted and everyone's being moved to new servers. So server errors aren't necessarily a bad thing. I don't know, there's a couple things that are just, I'm pretty sure we're still having like routing issues, especially in Stanton. Like when you try to set a route, it just doesn't. I don't deal with that much because I don't set routes. I learned how to navigate the game a long time ago without having to use a star map, so. Specifically because the star map has never worked. In the 4.5 years I played this game, the star map has never worked consistently, ever. So. I basically just don't use it. And it's nice. Game's real nice when you know how to get around without the star map. At least like the flying navigation part of it is. Alright, so I need to get away from the station and jump. I need to go to Pyro 5. Is it this way? Oh no, it's that way. Not jump through a rock. Let's see if If any of these new songs are good. So yeah, we on the Golem today. Yeah, it's crazy this thing holds as much as a prospector. It's such a small ship. Like you're just a cockpit. On these two big containers on the back. Each one holds like, I don't know, like 16 SU, I think. Yeah, those are 16 SU containers. So not bad. This thing just flies so much better than... Wait. There's a mining arm. Oh, it's back there. Okay. I thought it broke off for a second. I kind of need that. Actually, I don't need it. I'm not mining rocks this way. Doing hand mining for Hadanite today. I had a night. I was mining Hadanite. Now I've been trying to figure out the best place for Hadanite. We're gonna try a deer, just because you fly so fast there. See if we can find any there. The problem with Hadanite and the hand minables in general is it's all random. It's based on how many rocks there are, not by what it is. So you could find a signal source and it's like 54,000. That could be Glacosite, Dolivine, Hadanite, Aphorite. It could be Baridum, or it could be anything, right? So you have to like hit all the different signals trying to find the Hadanite. You can scan, but I find when you're actually in the Golem, it takes faster to just fly near it. Like go fly near it for the thing to pop up instead of to scan it from a distance. Unless you're like up above and you're looking down and there's like half a dozen signals, then it's probably easier to just stay in one place and scan each one instead of fly to each one. But that's not usually the case, so. A deer. Oh dear, where is a deer? It's on that side. Okay. Here, I jump to a moon. I dropped out early, hoping I could get to it, but it's over there. Jump to Vatra first. I wish Ver and Vatra didn't have the crazy thick atmosphere, because you're like max speed, you're doing like 180 with boost in nav mode, and that just sucks. Like having to fly cluster to cluster, it takes like 2 minutes just to get to the next cluster. It's bad. Okay, I dropped out. The server is terrible. There's some really bad server lag going on here. We'll see if the scanning is slow. If the scanning is slow, then I have to change servers. And unfortunately, on this ship, I can't bedlog. I love the atmosphere on a deer. It's like, it's got like this orange and like blue kind of thing. I don't know, I like it. It's awesome. Alright, I do not want to mine in... Oh, satellite side, actually. This will go faster, and then I'll just fly away from the place. I mean, there's Hadanite here, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's Hadanite on, like, all these moons. Yeah, Hadanite. Let's do this. This is, yeah. So I'm not set up to scan on my sticks. Like I can turn the scan on and off and scan, but I can't. The degrees, like the 90 degrees, I don't have that set up. Apparently. Wait, can you not? You can't use your speed limit in scan mode? That's kind of stupid. Why would they make it like that? I can't toggle my speed limit off or on when I'm in scan mode. That's kind of stupid. Glycosite. I gotta pick a direction. Just go that way. A little 180. Oh boy. Blacking out already. There's like, if anyone needs glycosite for anything, Adir is full. Also, why do they gotta list every single glycosite rock? They can't just name the cluster. Because you come over here and it's like Aphrodite, right? And then when you get closer, they all pop up. All the glycosite ones are like, they're always just piled on top of each other. You can't read the word. Like that. What is that? I know what that is. I mean, I know what it is because it's all stacked on top of each other. I'm going backwards. 180, right? I think that's what I said I was doing. Go this way. Probably Dolomite. Oh, Black Ocean. Surprise, surprise. Right. Glycosite. My goodness. One of these glycosites is basically supposed to be a Hadanite. You just gotta scan like 400 or 500 glycosite clusters before you can find the Hadanite one, I guess. So 64. Oh, I'm going backwards again. I gotta go this way. Also, I'm gonna start scanning all the same stuff. Taliban. Glycoside. More Aphorites. Are they sure there's Hadanite on this planet? Man. all just glycosite and aphrite. You can fly fast here, which is nice, but not finding any Hadanite. What is this? Aphrite. What's up, the Threshold Gaming? Hope I'm having a better time in the verse. I'm always having a good time, even if it's a bad time. You know what I mean? Unless it's like a really bad time. Like last week, what was it? Last week, Wednesday? I basically lost everything that I acquired the whole day. I still play the game though. Oh, if I could just find some Hadanite, I'd be happy. I'd be happier. I'm at least low flying-ish, kind of. It's not really my low fly shit. Right. At least I can get around quick. I don't know. I think the star map's lying. There's no Hadanite here. I mean, the website says there's Hadanite here too, but do you guys see any Hadanite? Because every time I check one of these signals, it's either aphrite or glycosite. Okay, let me guess. Glycosite. Aphrite. If it's not one, it's the other. Oh, there's a 60. Yeah, I'm using so much hydrogen fuel because I'm going wild. Looking for this stuff. Come on. Borace. I just want some Hadanite. Dolomine. That's kind of strange because Dolomine's actually super common, but apparently glycosite and aphrite are more common here. So common. That's something. I don't want to miss one signal and then it's like, oh, that was the one. That was the one that had the Hadanite. Even though I know it's going to say glycoside. Half right. It's always one or the other. Okay. There's another one, 72,000. Glycoside. There's a 54. Half right. It's gonna be like this, huh? It's gonna be like this all day. Glycoside? Yeah, it is. What is that? Oh no. It's probably also glycoside. That's weird. Dolomite. Oh, I came from that way, that's why all those signals are there. Go this way. I think this is just a bad spot. There's an 80K. Check that, and then I'm gonna fly somewhere else. Glycoside. What was that? Dolomite? starting to really actually consider there's no Hadanite here. It says there is. But there's not. It's online. Alright, I've been here for almost half an hour, and there's definitely no Hadanite. The amount of the amount of these signals I've scanned, I probably scanned over 100. Well over 100. And it's all glaucosite and aphrite with a couple of dolomines sprinkled in. Well, might as well go to a different moon, because this one's obviously... It's fake. It says there's Hadanite. This is the last one, Dolomine. We're out of here. Don't waste your time. Gold rush, when I'd spend hours looking for void opals worth 2 million per ton. Yeah, I remember those days. Void opals were different though, because you have to find like the cores, right? You gotta find the little bright circle rocks that had like the black lines on it. Void opals, yeah, void opals would be core. Alright, let's try Ignis. Ignis, where are you? Battery over Ignis. On the other side. Okay. This way. where do I start? I kind of want to also fly on the dark side here. Crash land. It's not exactly on the dark side. Close enough. Hey, that's a good place to start. Right here. Fame line. I guess that's this planet's version of glycosite. And Alpharite. Is it just gonna be a repeat? Am I just not gonna find any Hadanite today? Alpharite. Okay. We're gonna head this way. Whoa. Someone just blew up over there. Wait, what was that? I missed it. Is this grazers or something? No, it was something. What was it? I better check. What is this? Grazers. There's no grazers on a deer. You don't have to worry about. At least I don't remember seeing any. That's kind of high. That's a lot of rocks. What is this? Yeah, that's a lot of rocks. 96. It's probably all, oh, there's a few clusters there. You don't fly as fast here as you do on a deer. Wow, I'm going through a lot of fuel fast. spot. There's another ship over there. Kind of far to be picking up a ship 90 kilometers out. I wonder what that is. Dolphin. Oh man, this Hadanite grind is gonna be crazy. You need so much Hadanite to make ship weapons. And, well, I've been out here for like 40 minutes, haven't found a single cluster. Oh, found some. Look at that. Let's go. No ways. Look at that. Nice little cluster. Now let's see if we get lucky. Find a 900. At least a high 800 would be nice. Dude, this server is bad. I need to get off this server. Look how long it takes to just start scanning. And then once it does start scanning, look how long it takes to scan it. It should be, let's 5 seconds. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it's, you can tell it's going slower. Okay, that one was better. It's not supposed to take 10 seconds to scan a rock. That's better. Maybe it's just that one rock. I still don't like this server though. Oh, there's an 867. I might actually mine that. That'll be for weapons on my other ships. Less important ships. Dude, the quality on most of these is freaking 274. That's so bad. I guess those are the ones you sell, right? I don't care about selling any of these. What's up, Blacks? It's alive? What are you talking about? It's alive. Just see your penis in like forever. Which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. No luck on the 900s, but I'm gonna take this one. It's good enough, close enough. Who is this one, right? Oh, I better check. I'm mine the wrong one. Yeah, it's this one. What I like about the golem for hand mining is that if I park right here, it's a rock right in front of me, and I don't have to I don't lose the rock when I get up out of my seat, because I get up out of my seat right in front of the rock. The golem's great. It's definitely like meant for hand mining and like scanning. You missed a lot of drama? Oh, because you left the game for a bit? Yeah, it's been so bad. It's been as bad as I've ever seen it. 4.8 was a disaster. It still is to some extent. There's a lot of bugs. They're just not fixing until 4.9, so. Damn, this rock is dense. They throw all my rocks down the hill. are all my rocks? There's one. Do I have 5? I only have 4. There's one out here somewhere. There's one out here floating around. Oh, I guess I lost one. I don't think any came down this far. Nope. I wonder if it's like underground. It's probably underground. All that just for 4 rocks under 900. This is gonna be an insane grind. You need 23 rocks just for one size 3 gun. I need 6 guns. Oh boy. At least I know I found some over here. And I only have 36% fuel. That's crazy. I need more fuel than that. Turn the weapons off. Full past engines. Should have checked to see what signal number that Hadanite was. I'll check on the next one. If there is a next one. Ship. Let's go see what's going on over here. There's nothing out here. Getting a ship signal. That's a little strange. Is that a grazer? Dogfight. wonder if there is a pattern to the numbers. Or if that was just a lucky guess. I didn't see what number this one was. Caves over here, there would be a ship here. I was wondering, like, why would there be a ship out here in the middle of nowhere? There's a cave here. Also, don't go looking for Hadanite in caves. Like, you'll find it, but you can't scan it to see its quality. So you end up mining a whole bunch of Hadanite and not finding what you're actually looking for. That's why it's better to use the ship. I'm just too curious. I gotta go over here. Oh, it's moving. Is it moving? It's moving. I think it's a cave signal source, not a ship. Like, this is annoying because I can't like scroll in and out on the angle. I gotta figure out how to do that. I gotta map that to my sticks. Yeah, because right now I can't see. I mean, Blacks, the servers are running pretty good now, like compared to what they were. There's still some certain bugs, but it's more than playable. Yeah. My question is, when I run out of fuel, do I call for refuel or do I go back, find a new server? Decisions. think they made Hadanite even more rare than it used to be. This is dumb by it. 40K is also dumb by it. Hadanite seems to be in like the higher range, like above 50. No, it's not dumb. And then Fane Malign or whatever it's called. It's just everywhere. go through so much fuel. Try to do a refuel thing in atmosphere. See if it works. Because to refuel hydrogen fuel, you actually need fuel to like dock with the ship. Not like quantum fuel when you can be completely out. So I should probably do that before I get too low. That way I don't have to go back. All right. Check this last one, and then I'll be down to 5% fuel. Call for docking. All right. Too close to the ground when I do this. Let's see. Can I get a beacon for fuel? Bring me fuel. Hey, where's the big guy? There he is. Really? You're gonna orient yourself like that, huh? Okay. Interesting. It's because he's a big ship. Stay in atmosphere, he's gotta like have his main thrusters facing the ground. Lined up. Guessing it's like on top of the ship somewhere. Where are you sticking that thing? Right above? Okay. Interesting. Could I have some fuel, please? Whoa, 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 whoa. I have to back up. He almost killed me. Mervin. His name's Mervin. Mervin the refuel man. Alright, I can just get back to it then. I got fuel. That is a fantastic feature they added. It's too bad they added it in such a shit patch. And so no one's really even talking about it. 69,385. What are you? Fame line, probably. Hadanite. Let's go. 69, huh? That's great. So I ran out of fuel, and instead of like pulling up and then flying all back to the station, I pulled up, got refueled, and went straight back down. And I would have missed this Hadanite. If I went back to the station to refuel, I would have missed it. There's a lot of it here. Look at this. Fantastic. Give me a 9, please. There's quite a lot here. 762. Nope. I like how the rocks you've scanned lose their highlight. That way you can tell which ones you scanned and didn't scan. I do like that. I don't want to try Lyria for Hadanite because I've found it there before. I wonder how common it is there. Well, there's an 867 that could add to what I already have. Give me like a 9 something. Scan like half the cluster. Let's hope there's a 9 in there. I'm so tired of that same singing on every song. Ooh. Is there singing on this one too? No. Six rocks left. There's like not a good chance any of these are 9s. Oh, there's two 867s, so I'd try to figure out which one is which. 665. Well, at least I got something. More 665. Okay, so what's this one? And this one. No, this one. Okay. I'm gonna line line them up. So it's this one and that one. Oh, go on. Pull out the right tool. Shit. This one. Or this one. I think it's this one. Nice. Let's go find some more. I gotta find the 900 stuff though. All these clusters are void of 900s, even though there's so many rocks in a cluster. man, it's kind of crazy what they've done with the recipes for the weapons for crafting. Like, I understand getting like 5 to 10 Hadanite. 23 just for a size 3 weapon is like overkill. It takes so long just to find a cluster, let alone a 900 quality rock. Hey, found some more. There's a lot here. Nice. Let's get scanning. There's a lot of 274 quality in here. Not good. Damn. A whole lot of nothing in this cluster. So far. 3 left to scan, that's it, huh? Damn. What a dud of a cluster. 665 is the highest thing in that whole cluster. Oh man. They really got to increase the amount of time like it takes to find 900 plus stuff it's way off. It should absolutely be based on, you should be able to find 900 stuff pretty easily, but then based on how you mine the rock is how much of that 900 stuff you get. Because right now it's just straight RNG. Your input or skill doesn't really matter. It's not hard to mine. If you think it's hard to mine, you might be retarded. You should get that checked out. It's dark. Is this a ship? There's another ship out here. Or no, those are not ships. Those are caves. I need to like fly somewhere else. I need like a new patch. Let's see. Let's go. Came from that way. This way. What's crazy is it is a lot easier to find over 900 gems than it is like normal mining stuff. So it's kind of crazy that I haven't found any 900 Hadanite, even though I've scanned at least 3, I think, clusters. Getting any numbers. I can't zoom in. Oh, that's Hadanite. Let's go. Thought it was a Aphrodite for a second. Then I saw the H. Come on, give me a 9. Or hopefully, I haven't scanned this cluster before. One or the other. Alright, that's just a good start. I haven't scanned this one yet. Come on, there's got to be a 9 in here. 4 clusters, no 9s? That's unheard of. For anyone that's done like a lot of hand mining in clusters on surface, you know how often you get 9s. Like sometimes it's like every cluster, sometimes every other cluster. This is the 4th one. It's got to be one in here. I don't like this song. Well, now it just got good. Maybe I will do something with that song. Get rid of the lyrics. Add to edit. I'll deal with that later. Alright, back to scanning. What was that, Rock? Turn the light off. It's easier to see the highlights. And the numbers. 665. Damn, so unlucky. There's nothing in here. thing. It's all freaking 274. All of it. There's like 3 or 4 rocks that weren't. 665. That was the highest in that whole cluster. That's not good. I think I need to get off the server. The server's just got bad juju on it. And I keep like it's because I can't bedlog. If I could bedlog, I would have left the server already. I won't have to go back to the station. That's my problem. So many hand mining signals out here. It's probably why I find more Hadanite here than I did on Hadir. I've been at it for like 2 hours. This is probably one of the grindiest things to mine for. Damn, there's a lot of gems here. Let's see if I can scan them all. Starts with these two. It's like Faint Malign and Dollivine. Half right. Okay. What's this one? Some of these. If I can find one more Hadanite cluster, scan that. I think I'm gonna go try to look for something else. Because this is just crazy at this point. It's gonna take like 100 hours to make guns for my ship. And it's not worth 100 hours, so I don't know about this. This is the problem when you have people that don't play the game making up recipes for items to make in the game. They have no idea what they're talking about when they say, yeah, go get 23 Hadanite gems. It's like, So if I want a high quality weapon, I have to get high quality gems, which means I gotta put 100 hours in. That's not cool. Same thing happened with Wicklow when they first brought Wicklow out. Like you couldn't get anything from Wicklow in like less than like 8 hours of grinding. And most of it was like 8 hours of grinding, you know, with other people. Unless there's a better place to find Hadanite. Not that I know of. I mean, I was on a deer for an hour. I didn't find a single, maybe not an hour. It's like 45 minutes. But I didn't find a single cluster on there. And on the website, it says there's Hadanite there. And in the game, it says there's Hadanite there. Actually, on the website, it didn't say there was Hadanite on Ignis. And here I am finding it all on Ignis. I'm on Ignis. Just randomly boosting around looking for a Hadanite. Boosting from one gem signal to the other. I might go try to farm those cooler blueprints I was after. I'm having no luck. It's been almost 2.5 hours. 900 quality Hadanite. It's all just this stupid freaking Fein Malign or whatever it's called stuff that you don't need for anything. And it's not showing me numbers. I have to like zoom in to get numbers, but I don't want to put my hand on the mouse. It's so easy to find Dolivine too. If I ever want to make an arc-light pistol, you need Dolivine. Super easy. Like, I have to get on the mouse, like, scroll in just to see the thing. Hadanite. It's great that I'm actually finding clusters, but they're all like void of high quality gems. Come on, give me that 900. I know it's there. This is like my 6th or 7th cluster. I probably scanned over 100 rocks, haven't seen a single 900. Which means their whole like 5% of rocks are over 900. No, they're not. There's 0 chance that's true. 1% are over 950. That's definitely not true. You scan 1,000 rocks and not see a rock over 950, which means it's under 0.01%. Probably. They just want you to play the game more. So they gotta waste your time in order for that to happen. Why couldn't they made a dollar vine that you need to make ship weapons? I don't get it. They could tell me to go get $30 vine, high quality dollar vine. I'd be like, okay. It'll take me 2 hours. I'll get all of it. Cluster after cluster, and there's not any rocks worth taking? Like, what's going on here? Come on. Give me a 9. It's all like super low quality too. It's not even like decent quality. Look at this, 274 after 274. Insane. This grind is insane. I'm starting to just think like, yeah, maybe it's just not worth making ship weapons at all, because the amount of time you have to put in, and it's not like a ship has 2 weapons or a weapon, right? If it had 1 weapon, fine. That's not a grind. But this is crazy. I gotta make 6 weapons and I can't find any. That's insane. Not even like semi-good quality. This is all bad. Okay, I gotta go this way, I think. Was a signal there. Aberdeen? How common is it there though? And how fast can I fly? Because if this planet has 6% Hadanite and Aberdeen has 8% Hadanite but a thicker atmosphere, I'd rather be here. I still scan more rocks here than on Aberdeen because I can fly faster. If Aberdeen has a thin atmosphere, I'll go over there. Like, can I do 500 meters per second on Aberdeen? these I have scanned already because they're showing up really far away, which means I've been there already. Okay, well, I am finding high quality stuff here, so I'm not gonna waste my time here anymore. Where do I go though? First of all, I should get off the server. The server wasn't feeling good from the start. Second of all, I guess I should go to Stanton, check out a few spots. Quickest way, Backspace Express. I think I'm gonna try Lyria. I'll try Lyria first, just because when I've been there in the past, I've seen a lot of Hadanite there. But I wasn't looking for Hadanite. You know how it goes when you're looking for something, it's not there. When you're not looking for it, it's everywhere. It's kind of one of those situations. I gotta figure out what else I actually need and what material is for what stat on the weapons. Cause maybe Hadanite's not important and the other stuff matters more. We'll see. It's kind of like with power plants. When you're crafting a power plant, there's 3 things you need. The first thing gives you integrity, the second one gives you more power pips, and there is no third thing, but you need a third material. So it's like, well, why would you get a high quality third material when it doesn't do anything? There's no, you gain no stats from it being high quality. Gotta do the thing. There we go. Few gems I got that were like 800 something, 867, which is not bad. Some more of that right there. So that's not bad. I can make one gun, 1 out of 6, but it's not 900 quality. I want to go see what I actually need. Websites don't really tell you the same way that the
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
stick drift.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Wait, do I have a hanger so I don't have to call it shit? I just need a hanger. I should still have a small one. Nope. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Get a small hanger so I don't have to run as far. Okay. Ship weapons. Let's see what Omni Skies I got. That's 6, so that's 2. Size 2. IX. I don't even know what that is. I wish I could just name like this one is a size 5 or something. I don't know. Is that 15? 18? I don't even know. I wish I could just name the Omni Sky cannons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's so stupid the way they named them. Okay, so if I want to make 4 attritions, look at this. You need 23. You need agresium and pressurized ice. What weird... What a weird, stupid, like, thing to put together. Like, you don't need any metals? I guess they're using agresium for the metal? That's a little strange. Anyway, so you only get 3 things. So... I mean 2 things, but you need 3 things. So one of these doesn't matter. The quality for one of these things isn't going to matter. And unfortunately, I feel like Hadanite's probably like integrity or something. I can't tell. It's not going to tell me till I have the other things here also. It's supposed to update, but it not updating kind of makes me feel like Hadanite doesn't matter. I really hope that's the case, because then I can just focus on pressurized ice and agresium to increase my fire rate, my integrity. There is no damage. You don't do extra damage. It's just DPS basically by increasing fire rate. I wonder whatever makes the fire rate go up, that's the only thing I'm focusing on for weapons. Integrity doesn't really matter. It'll go up a little bit no matter what, but I don't need high weapon integrity. I need high fire rate though. I gotta figure this out. I might have to get like just some random pressurized ice and agresium just so that I can put something in here so that I can actually see what happens with these numbers. I don't have any of these things. They're not really used for much. What about the Omni Skies? This is 6, so that's only a size 2. Dolivine, okay, that's easy to get. I have no agresium. I should probably just go mine some just to bring her back so I can see what these numbers are going to be all about. I have random amounts of Dolivine. I've never mined it. It's just this has all been collected randomly. Actually, this one might have been mined because that's 10 units. How much do I need? 13? Okay. Oh, you can't use 2 different kinds anymore, huh? Oh no, you can. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you got to get all 3 in order for it to tell you what you may get. I have no Agresium, so I can't tell. I'm gonna have to go get some. I don't know where to get that stuff though. Send us down.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit.
I gotta figure out where to get pressurized ice and Agresium. Let's see. Resource. Agresium. Well, according to this website, there is no Agresium. I know that's not true. What the hell is happening here? Okay, let's see. Looks like Agresium's at Hurston mostly. Wow, it's so rare. It's more rare than Hadanite, but it's not even a legendary. It's not even an epic. Agresium's like, isn't it like a common freaking thing? Let's see. Agresium. It's uncommon. Okay. It's not common, but it's not rare. It's not epic. It's not legendary. It's at the bottom of uncommon. So it's almost common, but it's only at 4.5% on planets. It's in even lower amounts in Pyro. Wow. I wonder if I could just find some in the game. Let's try. Agresium over here on Ver. What about Ignis? Nope. Nope. Azurite. Deer. Nope. Nope. That's all of them. Only Ver has Agresium. You fly so slow there. I wonder if Agresium has big rocks or small rocks. I've literally found Hadanite on Lyria before. Like 100% I've found it. I found clusters of it more than once. And mined it. It says there's no Hadanite on Lyria, according to this. I don't know if I trust any of this stuff or the website anymore. Because it doesn't... It's not that accurate all the time. No Agresium. Azurite. What was it? Eta, I think it said? Azurite. Nope. No Agresium. See, the website says there's Agresium on Eta, and there's not. It doesn't say there is in the game. Actually, it said half of these moons, and it said this one has Agresium too. Nope. So which one is right? Which one is wrong? I don't need high quality. I just need to put it in the machine so I can see what I actually need. Oh, Magda has... Oh, no, that's Azurite. Yeah, dude. Where's Agresium? Ver. This is the only place I can see. Actually, I wonder what's on Microtech. I don't really mind there because there's too much atmosphere there. Let's see. Nope. 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 No Agresium. What about on the planet? Nope. Holy. Okay. So it's nowhere? I guess I'm going to Ver. It's the only place that says has Agresium.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
While that comes up, I'll be right back, everyone. Give me 2 minutes. I'm back. Let's go to Ver and see if we can find some greasy. Also, I'm just back on mouse and keyboard. It was annoying me because I don't have a key binding to like mouse scroll wheel to like make the angle smaller to see the mining numbers, and some of them weren't showing up, so I was just like flying over to them. Ver is gross. You fly so slow there. They should have called that planet slow. What's weird with the Golem is when your max boost speed in SEM, you can't even do more than 300 meters per second. It's one of the slowest ships in SEM in the game. It's not even close. It's kind of weird because it's such a small ship, and it does go over 1,000 meters per second in nav mode, but it's a bit strange. I would have expected the Golem to do like 450 SEM mode with boost, and at least like 228 no boost. That's what the other ships are like, this size. Also need pressurized ice. That's not even on the list. What are we doing? There is no pressurized ice on the list. That's strange, but alright then. Is it just ice? No, that's ice. Ice. There's ice raw and then pressurized ice. There is no pressurized ice on this website. This website is shit. It said there was no Hadanite on Ignis. That's where I found all the Hadanite. It says there's no pressurized ice in the game. Yeah, it's there. Like, I've seen it randomly before. I just don't recall where. It's probably for sure in the asteroid belts. If I were to... This website sucks. I need to pull up the numbers for Agricium. 777 1165 Alright. I wonder if you can find a Greasium in space. Or if it's only on planet surfaces.
Quantum drive is now on.
Also, I gotta jump off early tonight because I need to upload. I need to make thumbnails and upload videos. I didn't get to that yesterday. Yesterday was Father's Day, so I was busy.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, well, what was these numbers? $17. No, that's 15. Yeah, it's 15. Oh, there's some. Right? 11655. Yeah, found some. Oh, 19425. That seems. That's also some. Nice. Just found a nice little hotspot of a Greasium right here. There's 2 clusters. Okay, so the website said a Greasium was here. Was not here. In the game said it was here. It said it was in really small amounts. But there's 2 clusters right next to each other. It's like, I don't trust you. Wait, I just lost one. Where did the 11655 one go? Dude, I'm 1.8 kilometers away. You can't tell me what that is? Are you kidding me? I think this server's worse than the last one I was on. I shouldn't have switched servers. Like, this is insane. 1.6, 1.5. Oh, that's Morocco or some stupid shit. Okay. There's a bunch of harvestables here. And now I've lost my clusters. That's a Festinite. A Greasium. Well, there's one of them. I lost the other one, the smaller cluster is gone. Wait, you're telling me there's only 3 rocks here? What? Oh man. What is all this stupid, like, what is this? What are you marking? Why is there little chevrons everywhere? There's literally nothing here. That's stupid. Uh-oh, and these look like massive freaking rocks. Damn it. I'm gonna need a freaking mold just to mine a Greasium. Yep, I'm gonna need them all. That's unfortunate. Someone's already been mining Hadanite here. This rock over here is cracked. Oh, here's the other greasy. Oh, it's 17k. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to mine any of these in a golem. They're all massive. These are small. Alright. Is that enough? There's 943 agresium, awesome, but it's a freaking suck-upable thing. Like, it's not. You barely get any from this rock. How big is it? 600? Almost 0.1. So stupid. How big is this one? 8. I could probably mine that. I got a surge or what, a stampede. It's kind of high resistance rocks. These rocks are not, they're easy to mine. The instability is not too bad. That one's kind of bad. The smaller ones are easier. Well, I just need some stuff. There's a small window. Yeah, that's almost enough of Grecium. 346. Wait. There's a rock underground. Yeah, there's a rock underground. I'm not gonna get it. Should I put a Bormax on there? I have one. Might as well. Might as well.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
I don't know why I'm putting a Bormax on a instability of 80, but I'm doing it because I'm gonna use a surge probably. Plus I have a Bormax, so let's use it. These things always play so strangely. This one first. $53. Why is 81 like the biggest? Hey, there we go. Activate. All right. Go for. Need a stampede for sure. 2. Okay, so I should be able to hold it with a stampede on the green. But I'm gonna need a surge to get there. That's too bad. I gotta do this. I almost had it there. Okay, okay. No! This is so challenging. Finally. All those deep red colors at night. Absolutely. Where did I blow up? Damn it. I hit one of those purple rocks by accident with a fracture beam. Oh well. It doesn't matter. I just need a Greasium. It doesn't have to be good. Just need to know what is for what. Alright. Too far away. Now I just gotta find pressurized ice. I hope I don't have to go anywhere other than Pyro. I don't really see pressurized ice that often though. Alright, I got a Cresium. Let's take that back. I'm gonna need to go like this way first. Guess it canceled the route all on its own, huh? What's up? Jacob us boys. I can't read that. That's too long of words. What's up, Arma? I can't read. If you guys want me to read your name, you have to make an easy name to read. It's fine. It's your fault. It's not mine. It's your fault. I can't read your name. We shall just call you Jacob, though. So as far as I can tell, Agresium in Pyro is on Ver. And like nowhere else. It's in a fair amount though, actually. Just call him Joe. Okay, Grayson. Zomboy. How am I gonna remember that? It's not in your name. Your name should be Jacob Zomboy. Then I would know. You should go change your name. I'm gonna bully you into changing your name. I don't know you and you don't know me, but I'm gonna bully you. Where do I find pressurized ice? Do you guys know? I have no idea where to go. It's not even on the thing. I'm guessing it's just ice, right? Is it just ice? Or does it have to be pressurized? Or is it pressurized once you refine it? Is that how it works? Can I just mine ice and then when I refine it, it's called pressurized ice? Is that how that works? I feel like that's how it works. How do you pressurize ice? Pressure causes heat. You would just end up with water. No? Maybe I'm not as much of a scientist as I thought. Do I still have my stuff? Yeah, it's still in the bags. Good. Okay. Give me a hanger, please. Do I have to ask again? Oh. Ah, there it is. It's just super slow. I got to get off the server. The server's garbage. It's so bad. I like this song. It's a good song. Before I go in here, gotta watch your stuff. Sometimes it just decides to. Sometimes the game decides to loot you before you can put your stuff away. It's all in there. I see it. I see it. You refine it? Okay. So I just need ice then. Ice in the terminus ring? Oh, nice. So I don't have to go to Nyx. Nice. Nice ice. That's what I like to see. Wait. We don't do this. We do this.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your
We go
vehicle
store.
has been moved to our storage
And you gotta watch it. If you don't watch it, you lose it. I'm not kidding either. That's how it's been the last few weeks. You have to watch it go into storage, else the game will loot your bags. See, it's gone. It's in the storage. This server has really bad server lag. Like usually once those doors close, it's gone. But it took like a few more seconds to store. Which means I get the hell out of the server. Write down the name of the server, make sure I never come back. I also gotta make sure I separate the things so it doesn't take so long. Ice and terminus ring, 20.5% chance. Is there a high quality ice? Is that even a thing? It's just ice, right? I guess maybe it's like more compressed but higher quality. So you can pressurize it better. I don't know. It sounds ridiculous. Tried joining on that server a few minutes ago and it says not accepting new players. Oh, I better get out of here then. Tin is also abundant throughout power. Oh, dude, if you need tin, go to Monox. Holy shit, bro. Every single other unknown signal source that wasn't what I was looking for was tin. It was crazy. If it wasn't Hephaestus Orion, it was tin every time. I was like, okay, I get it. If I need tin, I go to Monox. It was crazy. Okay, so some of this doesn't matter. I just need this one. This one and this one I can put on the same work order. This one also. That will go fast. Even just with Dynex will go fast. Yeah, half hour. I'll be ready when I get back. And then do the other one. This one by itself. That'll take longer, but that'll probably also be ready by the time I get back. I hope these ice rocks aren't big, because I'm just going in the golem. I don't care about the quality right now. I just need to get it all in the fabricator so I can see what does what, and then I'll go focus on quality for what I need. There's only 2 stats that can improve. One I don't really care that much about. The other one matters the most. So 2 out of 3 items don't matter that much. I don't want to go out and mine my face off for 900 quality of all 3 when only 1 matters. Right? I also just realized I dropped below 22 mil. That's not good. Hopefully I can get it back selling the leftovers. Okay, those are running. It's uncommon, so I'm not gonna get anything for this. It's the $1,400. Rip. If it's 20.5% chance, then it's probably pretty common. I'm gonna take the mole just to be sure. 300 at 1,000. Big time resistance. Oh, it is? So I should use a golem to mine ice? Jake, when did you become such a mining buff? Oops. I said that as if I know you. You can? Alright. I believe in you. I'll listen. I don't know you, but if you're wrong, I don't want to know you.
Welcome.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out the hard way. Wait, can I even jump there and back? I can stop at Brent Station. Or I could just call a refuel ship. That actually works pretty good.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Do I need to grab anything? Like, do I need like a Sabir or something? New server. Take your Mo. I will. I'll take my Mo. Just to be sure. But yeah, I am gonna jump to a new server. I forgot. Because I used the last Bormax I had. Sitting here. Yeah. I just want to equip another one, just in case I need it for anything. I don't have Sabirs anymore. I gotta buy more. But yeah, I gotta get out of this server. The server is horrendous. Every time I do something that's like, you gotta wait extra seconds. I hate waiting seconds. It's awful. Amazing fuel. Sounds amazing. Let's see what it's like. I also gotta keep watching time. I gotta get off in 2 hours. No, I got videos I gotta make thumbnails for and upload. I didn't get the time to do it yesterday, so I gotta do it today. I have this really I have like a 50-minute almost tutorial on how to get metal and plating and a Wicklow set of armor. And I show like all the steps how to do it the easiest, best, most efficient way. And it takes time to like go through all the steps, and I do it myself just so I show people. I can get on there in 1 minute, be like, go here, get that, go there, do this, do it like that, and then you're done. But that doesn't show all the things and all the bugs and stuff that you gotta like figure out on your journey. So I go through it step by step. And again, I had to re-record the whole video because from one patch to the next, things break. Because in the original video, I was like, oh yeah, just grab a card, go in the warehouse and grab boob tubes and boom tube ammo. There's tons of it in there. If you walk in the warehouse now, this patch, there's nothing in there. So I had to remake that, and then I added to it on the second time. So it's been a long time coming. I've been working on this video for so long. But it's finally all done. But it needs a thumbnail. And I don't just want to make some, 5-minute job. Make a good thumbnail. Get an alien in there. some metal and plating and do it right. Ooh, this server feels like it's skipping along pretty nicely. I do, however, need to turn my tips off or on and off again. I was watching a Red's Resort video earlier. He has the same bug that I deal with. Some people have never even seen it. Other people, it's like a permanent bug you gotta deal with every time you connect.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
Jump in my trusty
Stand by.
mole. I guess we're gonna be in space,
Your
so the
vehicle
mole
has been delivered to the following base
flies
within the
fast
game.
enough in space. Just doesn't slow down. New patch took most of my loot. What do you mean new patch? Oh yeah, dead player. The dead player thing I don't understand, but like there's dead players everywhere in the verse nowadays, and I don't know why. Like people are just like going off into corners and offing themselves, and I don't get it. Some of them even have stuff on them still. Do people know you can just like exit to menu and log back in the game and you're back at a station? Maybe people don't know that. Like if you want a backspace to go back to the station, like it's pretty easy to just log out and log back in again. Get to keep your backpack full of stuff. Man, I'm like sitting so high up. I feel like I just went from like a coupe to an 18-wheeler. I kind of did, didn't I? Do I have fuel? No. I'm probably gonna have to repair again. How damaged is this thing? It looks fine. It looks fine. It's not even orange. Maybe because I fixed it before I checked. Okay. Terminus. Terminus is this way. It's over here, I think. There she is. When my squadron and I, in Elite Dangerous, our squadron was called Cerberus, and we were in the Terminus system. That's kind of funny. There's a Terminus planet in this game. Man, this is far. I need to craft me an XL1 for my mole, because I'm gonna have to go out to Terminus all the time. I'm gonna need a lot of Auratite and ice. I gotta make so many weapons, at least 6, probably 8. That's just for one ship. I mean, the drive on this thing's not bad. The stock one. What is it? I think it might be a Chimera or something. It's a Hurricane. That's why it's so good. I'll be there in 4 minutes. Done 4 tech missions, no loot. Yep, that's what happened to me when I was making the video. Every location I went to doing the tutorial, I would go in the warehouse just to see. 4 warehouses, not one single component, not one single box. Not even the little red, like health box or whatever. You know, like if you go in, you go around the corner, there's like the green box, and then there's a armor box behind you, and there's like a little red medic box. Not even that box was in there, which is wild. That box is always in there. But yeah, I went in and all 4 elevators did not work, and all 4 warehouses were completely empty. That's how you know it's broken. It's not on purpose. Because even if you run the whole mission through, there's still no loot in there. It's bad. It's all bad. It sucks too. Like I just put that video out a couple months ago, and then broke it already.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Almost there. What is funny though is when I was making the tutorial for the metal and plating, which I do at the warehouse mission at the QV station, because it spawns all those Vandal. And then I show how to get a boom tube and ammo still without the warehouse or going into the main QV station, but you go into the auxiliary station, and both times I went in there, I just guess the code and I get in the door every time. I don't have to go through and get the laptop. And so I kind of explained to people how to guess the code. One code took me a little while to get. It took me like 7 or 8 tries. Second time I got in second code. It was quadruple 8. Let me in.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright. Why am I stuttering? How far am I from that ring? It looks much closer. Oh wait. 3, 4 seconds for the ping? That's not that far. It's like 50 kilometers max. Terminus looks stupid from space. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it looks like a kid just took a paintbrush and just like threw paint at a planet. It looks stupid. Because those blues aren't even water. It's just, I don't even know why. It looks stupid if you ask me. The ring looks awesome. And then you look at the planet and it's like, what is this? Are we playing No Man's Sky all of a sudden? It looks bad. Maybe that's a hot take. What are the numbers for ice? Oh, those are easy. Those are super easy to remember. Is my... No, I can ping. Let me just do the power thing. Make sure my radar's full.
Limits off.
Ah, it's not full. I knew it. No Man's Sky is just poor man's Star Citizen. I thought you were gonna say poor man's Sky. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's Dollar Store Star Citizen. Tamu Star Citizen. No, that's Elite Dangerous. Yo, why am I getting no unknowns? What are we doing? Where are they? Are they sleeping? They're taking a break? There's one. There we go. Oh, I guess I'm still kind of... I'm not far out of the ring. I'm basically in the ring. Almost. Alright, 20% you say, huh? So, like, one of these 5 markers gotta be ice, right? If only it was like that. Where'd my music go? What are we doing? We just decide to stop? Alright then. $10,000. Nope. Oh wait, no, that's 21. Nope. Does anyone even salvage anymore? Is that even a thing anymore? I don't know anyone that does salvage ever for any reason. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Gonna go around on the inner ring. See what we can find. Fly away from the sun. So I can see the rocks. I don't fly into a black rock. It's got no light on it. 11. Dang, I don't remember the aura type numbers. They're like 10 something. 6 something and 3 something, I think. $370, that's recite. 21,500, we found some.
Shields on.
Hey, found some auratite too. I can't not scan it. That's not a thing. Why is it so black here? I know I'm in space, but 647. It's like really dark, just like right there. It's like all black. No stars, nothing. Alright, where was this? It's here somewhere. 21,500. Is that it? There it is. Salvage is just a poor man's mining. Yeah, it is a poor man's mining because you're poor after you salvage. It's ridiculous. It was like, they were like, oh yeah, we raised RMC amount. It's like, from what? From 5,000 to 7,000 or something. It's like, oh. And they made it so now, if you construction material, as I might be wrong, but construction material, I don't salvage, right? So I could be wrong. But construction material you can refine into RMC. Is that true? It doesn't make it any better, by the way, because construction material is like, it takes up a lot of space, and then you have to refine it. You gotta pay to refine it and stuff. New RS 4300. I don't know what that means. What is RS 4300? I'm not down with the lingo. Alright, so we got plenty of ice here. I don't need high quality, but I'll take the highest one. Wait, how big are these rocks? They mineable? Oh yeah. I'll take that 659. That'll be the one. I don't need high, I just need some. Okay, we changed our mind. 714. Taking this one home. Oh, it's so small. It's almost 15% of the rock, though. I can't even mine this with my Helix 2. That's disgusting. Guess we're taking that one after all. Because I'll need enough. I'll need enough of this stuff. Okay, so I will take both of yous. But that one over there I can... That's a 38. I gotta be like super far from this other one to mine it. Because it's so small. There we go. There we go. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why'd my ship do that? When I got out, it like twisted. Right? Yeah. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? There we go. See you later, Jacob. Thanks for informing me about ice.
Systems on.
That could mean a different thing entirely, I just realized. Oh boy, I need power. Give me the power. I don't know why you call him Joe, Grace. His name doesn't. His name's not Jacob. It's Jacob. Bro, this stuff is ridiculously easy to mine, but what I don't understand is since when does ice look like rocks? Right? Like, you're telling me that's ice? Okay, if you say so. Like, I don't even see, like... And wouldn't I be melting it right now? If there was ice in this rock, I would be melting it right now. I'd just be turning it into water. This makes no sense. Sometimes I rename people for the sake of it. Well, ice is like ridiculously easy to mine, at least. So that's good. Why do I need ice to make a gun? This makes no sense. Pressurized ice makes absolutely no sense. Is that a real thing? Or is that just a game thing? Like when you pressurize things, it gets hot. To my knowledge, you can't pressurize things and keep it cold unless it's cooled with like liquid nitrogen or something. Ain't no nitrogen in these rocks. Really? All these... Oh man. It's a 3K rock and you just gave me all sub breaks? What are we doing? It's all sub breaks. How big are these? A couple of hundreds? Any of these in the thousands? Nope. Nope. That one's big. Nope. Bro, I hate that. You crack a small little rock and it breaks into 6 sub breaks. What are we doing? That's so annoying. I'm about to just like, I just want to suck it up and leave. Not gonna go get on a different laser. It's fine, I have to get on a different laser anyway. So I gotta break that other rock. Isn't there a rare ice type in the real world called Ice 7? It's like hyper compressed ice. Yeah, compressed ice is one thing. It's probably from like the bottom of a glacier. You know what I mean? Where it's like super compressed over time. That's one thing. This is pressurized ice. That's a whole different thing. I don't understand that at all. Pressurized ice. Well, hold on now. Hold on now. Ice 7 on distant planets. Well, we've never been there, so I don't believe that's real. I can't stand scientists that are like, oh yeah, this is happening over there in deep space. And it's like, what makes you think that's there? Have you been there? No, we just made it up. Oh, you just made it up. Okay. That's the one thing about like space science. Like, so much of it is just theory. And what theory means is it just comes out of somebody's ass. They just made it up based on like some things they observed. And so oftentimes like most of our astrophysics could actually be literally nonsense. Most of it probably is. Like 70% of it is probably not real. It was made up and it's never been tested properly. And so it's never going to pan out. But people keep using that made up stuff in their own theories, trying to figure things out, and it doesn't work out. Like over and over again, it doesn't work out. And that's like, yeah, because people make shit up and then everyone else believes it. It's kind of like, it's a massive problem in the scientific community. They'll take things that are like so far from being proven to be and just believe it as it is, you know? It's weird. And then things get really weird when they tell you that light cannot escape a black hole, but then they show you a picture of a black hole. It's like, okay, dude. Oh, but it's infrared. It's like, is infrared on the light spectrum? Yes. So how is it not being sucked into the black? It's all just so stupid. Like when you break it down from like look back. Theoretical science is a fucking joke. Because the vast majority of it is incorrect, actually. But you can't prove it's incorrect, so they just keep running with it. It's because they want funding. I'm just not going to talk about science anymore. Okay, I gotta mind this one over here. But yeah, newsflash, most of the scientific community is bullshit. Most of the science being done nowadays is literally bullshit. Just so they can have a paycheck most of the time. I can put a third thing on here. I thought the Impact 2 only has 2 modules. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Why can't I see? No, I can see everything. We're good. This rock is 1,000 mass, so I had to mine it from 150 meters away, basically. Also blow it up. Super easy to mine this stuff, though. Those better not be any freaking sub breaks in that rock, I swear. I need to look in what the max distance of this mining laser is. It must be like at least 160. Actually, there's one 161 away. Can I suck that up? I can. Holy, okay. Maybe it's like 170? 175? Still got rocks coming in from... Man, they're traveling long distance. The universe is also 14 billion years old. Are you sure it's not like 14 billion and like 4 years old? Like, here's the thing that bothers me. So like, I don't know, 20 years ago they were saying it was 14 billion years old. 20 years later they're still saying it's 14 billion years old. It's like, well, what we just don't care about the real numbers then, or what? It's so ridiculous, bro. And the worst part is, like, scientists are held like up on the pedestal, so when they say things, people just believe them, no matter if it can be complete bullshit. Everyone will just believe them. And so I'm sitting here like, I'm a very logical person. I put everything through a logic filter, and most science is bullshit. It also has to do with funding, who's funding it, who's doing it. Scientists are some of the most biased individuals you actually ever meet. I got 1 SCU of that 700 stuff. That actually might be enough pressurized just to do what I need to do. So do I ever need to suck any of this up? If I have 1 SCU, we'll turn it into like 4. No, I'll need like half an SCU. So I'll be just short if I don't take any of this. Ah, fine. This is gonna be hard to mine this stuff. It's all like really small. I'm not close though. Should be fine. I'll manage. Ice is easy to... It's easy to mine. This stuff is actually like ridiculously easy to mine. Is that it? That's all of it. Oh, there's one hiding back there. I missed it. Oh, I don't need that one. I don't need that one either. There we go. I definitely have enough. Alright. I don't need that. Alright, back to the station. Now I can actually figure out what I'm gonna need to make all my weapons. That was weird. I was on the ladder and I hit spacebar by accident and I fast traveled to the top of the ladder. It was kind of weird. That was easy. Ice. I hope ice is one of the things I actually need. I'm guessing that it's not going to be. It's going to be the thing you don't really need. It doesn't give you any stats. I'm going to need a freaking get 900 plus Hadanite. That's going to suck. It's going to suck so bad. Bill Nye the full of fucking shit guy. Dude. Bill Nye's an actor. He's not a scientist. He read scripts for a living. And now he thinks gender is fluid. Well, technically gender is not real, so it can be whatever you want. But he thinks your sexual orientation is fluid. Which is wild, because there is no scientific study that could ever possibly prove that. Unless maybe you're a frog. It's also funny how I'll catch like prominent scientists saying things I know they know is not true, but they have to say it to get their funding. And it's like, so you're a coward and a sellout, and I can't respect any of the science you ever do or have done in the past. It's interesting how politics and bias can completely destroy something that should have nothing to do with either of those things. Yup. The problem is that they think they know, right? Because of the whole bullshit I explained earlier with like, when one prominent scientist puts out a theory, all the rest of them just suck it up as like fact. So it's no one will ever say I don't know, because they'll believe anything. So they'll always know, but the answers will never actually be accurate. It still bothers me. People think like everything came from nothing, and it's like they make all these physical laws, right? These laws for physics, and then they turn around and they believe all these laws, right? And most of them they're logical, right? And then they all turn around and say everything came from nothing. Cause like they believe in the Big Bang Theory, and to believe in that, you gotta think everything came from like a pinhead, and it's like, you're gonna tell me Jupiter came from a pinhead, motherfucker? Like, you're gonna tell me the Sol, not even close to one of the biggest stars, came from a pinhead? It's like, you must be a fucking pinhead if you think that. Something happened, but it wasn't what they say it happened, because it makes zero sense. What's worse is what happened. We do not have the scientific knowledge to actually explain, but they use our stupid ape dumbed down science that we know of to try explain something so much bigger, and so it sounds stupid. Like, it sounds so stupid. Also, evolution, like, zero evidence of any of that shit, and they all just believe it. It's like, yeah, we used to be fish. It's like, okay, can you show me at one point we went from being cold-blooded to warm-blooded? No? Okay, so can we stop believing bullshit then? Like, obvious bullshit? Oh, we all used to be apes. Like, there's no evidence, there is no skeletal structure that shows, like, the change, like, between the man and the ape. Something happened, right? And they've been looking forever, and they keep saying they found it, and they didn't. Like, it keeps not being the thing. And so that's one thing, to explain how going from a chimp to a man is, like, that's one thing. But explaining to me, like, going from cold-blooded to warm-blooded, that would mean at some point a warm-blooded creature would have had to give birth to cold-blooded creatures. Show me evidence for that. There is none. And it's like, what are we doing? Like, the scientific community is not scientific anymore. It's so crazy. It's void of logic, and it's full of cowards. But you're right, like, something happened, and none of them will just say, I have no idea what happened. There's probably no way for us to figure it out. It's too long ago. Our science, our scope is so small, you're never going to figure out what happened, how the universe was made. They can't go to, like, Venus, bro. They can't put little men on a ship and go to Venus. You think they're going to figure out, like, where the universe came from? No, it's not happening. Instead of just being like, yeah, we don't know. You could have you can theorize about it, but all your theories will be wrong. Instead of that, right, and there being like 100 different theories of how, like, the universe started, there's just, like, the one, and they all, like, consolidated on the one. It's like, yeah, that's the one. We all agree. It's like, but that one doesn't make sense either. If you guys know who, what's his name? Something Howard. He's an actor who has, like, these crazy theories about stuff, and some of them make, like, way more sense. They're unproven, like, he can't prove them, but they have more logic to them than some of the mainstream science stuff. But he's completely ignored in the mainstream. It's funny because they say he's full of shit because he can't prove anything, and then it's like, you guys can't prove anything either. It's insane. It drives me crazy. Okay, let's make sure I have my stuff. There it is. It's in the bags. Let's go send her down. What's up, Drake? DMT is the answer? No, it's not. It really isn't. DMT is the answer if you want to talk to little demon people who aren't people. Okay. Terrence Howard, that's the one. I don't know if you guys ever listen to his theories. He's a smart dude, like, that's for sure. There's no there's no way around it. He's a smart dude. He's invented some pretty cool stuff, like patented, really cool stuff. His the drone thing that he's created is actually super sick. It's just no funding for it, so he can't put it to. I mean, they've 3D printed, like, the atmosphere one, and it works really well. He also sold patents that he had come up with a long time ago to companies that then use those patents to build VR headsets. So that's pretty interesting. Like, he's not full of shit. Some of his, I mean, he theorizes, right? So in that sense, he is full of shit, just like the rest of science. But at least his theories make more sense logically than some of the science that we've been fed our whole life. Theoretical science, I should say.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Doesn't DMT just remove the reality filter? No, it doesn't. There's also a lot of theories about DMT. But, no, like your consciousness can travel. That's a thing. Your consciousness, well, what I call it is a conscious soul, can be separated from your body. We don't know how to do it without dying, anyway. But, and then some drugs might give you the perception as though that's happened. The problem is that when you're tripping, your imagination makes things real. So you can literally imagine a complete trip, like a half an hour space of time that's completely imagined. None of it's real. And then there's also things that you can perceive that you otherwise couldn't because you're more separated from your physical self. DMT is one of those things that helps with that. It's not like all of a sudden I can see multiple dimensions or whatever. It's the problem is you got a bunch of drug addicts that basically hype up stuff, and because they're drug addicts, just because they do drugs doesn't mean they know what they're talking about. But like, see, a lot of people have never actually really looked into this. They have literally labs of people that are doing like they have DMT drip, like they're on an IV with DMT and they're under for like 10 hours and they're like mapping out other, you know, wherever they go when they do DMT, they're like mapping it out and all kinds of stuff. And it's like, well, are you imagining these mapping out these, you know, these places, and are you mapping them out, or are you actually going somewhere? Like, they don't know. The people that have been studying this stuff for decades don't know. But they're mapping it out anyway. A lot of people don't actually know about any of that stuff. Because they'll like, oh, what's DMT? And they'll watch a few Joe Rogan things. They'll watch, I think there's like a Joe Rogan documentary on DMT. And everyone's like, they'll watch that and they think they know what DMT is after that. The truth is, nobody truly knows. And you can't trust the people that have done it because they're going to think what they experienced or saw was real. But there is no way to know. Like people say, like you'll see this woman and she'll talk to you when like you do ayahuasca or DMT. Look at this piece of shit. Look at him. I'm just gonna stand here, right in the way. Piece of shit. You're gonna make me go around. I'm gonna go around. But yeah, so people are like often told like what they can see when they're on DMT or ayahuasca, and then they'll do it and then they'll see that thing, but it's like, okay, but did your brain make that thing up because you were told that's what you were going to see? Or is there some lady that you freaking can see and talk to when you do DMT? Because a lot of people do it and don't see no lady. They don't see the lady. So that's the thing. Yeah, DMT, the spirit molecule. That's the Joe Rogan documentary that it hypes up DMT, and they make it seem like they know all about it, and like they don't actually know anything about it. Oh, 100%. Dude, like, it's too much to get into. That's like a 10-hour freaking lecture I could give you about demons, bro. Demons are 100% real. Spirits, demons, I don't care what you want to call them. Non-physical entities, if you just want to like get the broad spectrum of it all. Non-physical entities are 100% real. And when humans are in vulnerable states, they can 100% get taken. Completely taken by these non-physical entities. There's like video footage of this happening like over and over and over again, especially with like random people attacking other random people on like trains and stuff. It happens a lot. Like, girl gets on the train, she's like crying, something's wrong, sits by herself, no one's looking at her, no one's talking to her. 10 minutes later, she's like violently trying to attack and kill someone else, some random else person on the train. And then like 5 minutes later, she's like snapped out of it, doesn't know what just happened. It's like, yeah, that person got taken over. That wasn't like a psychotic break, or there's so much more you gotta explain to it though, right? It's not just. But yeah, when you do drugs, you're in a much vulnerable state, especially emotionally and mentally. And yes, absolutely, things can take you over 100%. But that doesn't mean like when you smoke DMT, like some demon is like taking over your body or your mind, right? That's not what I'm saying either. And anyone who does say that also doesn't know what they're talking about. Those are the same people that say Harry Potter is evil. You know, it's just stupid. They're on both sides, right? You got it on both sides. You got scientists that are full of shit. You got religious people that are full of shit. It's a really hard place to live, a hard timeline to live in right now, because it's really hard to figure out what's real and what's not real. And I'm speaking mostly about bias, not about AI and all of that stuff. That's a whole different ballgame. Okay, so I just need this one and this one, I think. I'm gonna separate them again, else I'll be here waiting forever. And this one I'll even pay more for. 11 minutes, that's what I like to see, because this one's complete. That one's 3-4 minutes away.
So, anyway.
Turns out people in general are full of shit. Well, here's the thing. It's like, something I learned a long time ago, which has helped me so much in life, is you have to be honest with yourself. You can lie to other people and like make them think whatever, but you cannot lie to yourself. When you lie to yourself, that's when your bias takes over, and now you're ruled by something else. So like a lot of people that watch the news, they don't realize that they're being taught to lie to themselves. So first they're put in an emotional state, right? That you're showed like a car accident with kids, or a kid was kidnapped, or a kid drowned in a pool, or they show you something like that. Gets you very emotional, and then when you're in that emotional state, they tell you a lie, and then they train you to lie back to yourself. So like there's so many different lies, holy shit. Pick one, pick any lie, right, that you know like most people believe. They were all put in an emotional state, told the lie, and then told like they at some point tell the lie back to themselves or to someone they know. So like, person hears a thing, they're in an emotional state, they're not thinking, they can't tell that it's bullshit. They believe it, and then they go tell someone else that knows nothing about it, and now that person also believes it because they know nothing about it. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, everyone believes this thing that just is not true at all. And no one actually cares enough about what is true to actually go find out for themselves. And so what you then have, that's why propaganda works, right? It's why it's so hard to figure out what's real. But what I learned is you got to be honest with yourself, right? So when someone tells me something and it's like, "Oh, that sounds crazy," like I don't believe you. Or even if it is believable, right? Because that's the other thing. Your bias will kick in. You'll say you don't like somebody, right? Say, I hate King Charles, right? And then someone tells you something negative about him, you're gonna believe it instantly. That's your bias, right? And everyone needs to recognize their own bias. If you don't, you will always lie to yourself, unknowingly too. And you'll end up believing things that are not true and never have been true, simply because you didn't check yourself. And when I say check yourself, I don't mean like yourself, like go check yourself. Because a lot of people will hate somebody based on a complete lie. Happens all the time. 10 minutes. I'll be done in 10 minutes. Oh wait, I got another one to do. That's only 100. It's not that much money. It's like, can I get a quote? Hey, I picked it. There we go. 8 minutes. 84 AUC. Awesome. But yeah, it goes back into the science thing too, like. A lot of scientists have a bias, and so they'll either believe or not believe things based on that bias. Even if it's like, they'll completely ignore something that's true, because if they acknowledge it, they don't get funding. They may lose funding. If they acknowledge it, it might even crush their life's work. Oftentimes, a scientist will be in a field for 30 years, really putting all their work into something, and they get to the end of the freaking road, and it's like, oh, this is all bullshit. Don't let anyone know, else for the next 10 years I ain't gonna get any funding, and I want to retire in 10 years, you know. So they'll just keep looking into the same thing, and they'll know it's BS, but for their own reasons they won't you know, let anyone know about it, or they'll legitimately cover things up. You get that a lot in archaeology, because the nature of archaeology, the more you find, the more information you have, and the more knowing things change. And so you got archaeologists that have been working on stuff for like 40 years, and then someone comes along and says, hey, we have pretty hard evidence that it wasn't that way, it was actually this way. And then you're called a racist. And you're defunded and disappeared from the community of science. It happens a lot, especially with scientific things that are tied to history. So geology too, archaeology, very similar. That's why I'm very much so apolitical. Like I'm more right wing just because I'm more of a naturalist, and the right wing is closer to nature. What's natural, what's traditional, what's conservative. So I'm more in that line of things. Like I'm about nature. I follow nature. So naturally I'm more on the right, but that's only because the left has lost their fucking mind. But that's why I don't vote, because at the end of the day, you want me to vote for a stranger I've never known, am never gonna know, to rule over me. No thanks. There's gonna be a leader, they're gonna do what they do. Let them do what they do. If things get too bad, I leave. Go somewhere else where I prefer the leadership. Voting is kind of, especially where I live. Honestly, one of the last places in the world where voting actually matters is in the US. Just because of the system, where you can actually get rid of people you don't like or move to a state that you do like without leaving your country. Where I live, it doesn't matter like who we put in charge around here. Like, the East decides everything. It doesn't matter. The province I live in right now could detach itself from the country and go full tilt mining our resources and selling them, and we could become the richest country in 1 decade. That's how many resources we have, but we're not allowed to touch them because the East says we can't. So that's it. And it doesn't matter which. We don't have any conservatives. They're called the Conservative Party, but they're not. They're like left of center, and they call themselves the Conservative Party. And so it's like controlled opposition. It's liberal controlled opposition. It's funny because like all the political advertisements on the right in Canada is all, we're fighting for you, and it's like, you guys aren't fighting anything at all, because they always just turn around and work with the liberals on every single thing. So it's like, okay, you guys aren't fighting anything. So I don't vote because there's no point. I'm not voting for some stranger to rule over me. I have my own set of rules that I live by, and they're far superior to the law of men. So I'm not. I don't wait to be told what to do either. I'm not that type of person. If I see like something needs to be done, like I'm not looking around at someone else waiting for someone else to do it. You know, I'll do it myself. Actually, it reminds me of one time I was at a train station downtown, going to the skate park, and this Asian dude, it's a little small Asian dude with his daughter. She was probably like 3 or 4, and he was on his phone, and this big black guy came and just grabbed his phone out of his hand and started walking off, and he kept like hitting the guy and like trying to get his phone back, and they got pushed down on the ground. The little girls like crying and screaming, and I looked around and everyone was just watching. And I was like, this is disgusting. So I ran over there with a skateboard, and I was like, I'm you know, I'm a truck, fuck you. It's when you hit someone in the head with the truck of your skateboard. It's a metal bar on the skateboard, right? It's like, you give the phone back. And yeah, I hit a dude really hard on a skateboard. He dropped the phone, and yeah, it was a whole thing. It was just disgusting, like looking around, everyone saw a dude just get mugged for his phone, and nobody, like I looked around to see if someone was going to call the cops, and I was like, okay, I guess nobody's going to call the cops, no one's even going to yell or say anything. It was disgusting. I was like, that's disgusting. I was like, this dude needs help, everyone's just going to watch him? Okay, I'll go over there. I wasn't about to fight that black dude, he was twice my size, but I had a skateboard in my hand. It is not fun getting hit by a skateboard, let me tell you. Especially the wrong part of a skateboard. I think I broke his wrist, actually. Because the first hit, I didn't hit his head or his body. I hit his arm. But it made him drop the phone, so I don't even know if the phone worked, but the Asian dude got his phone back.
So, anyway, what's going on with you? I sure hope that works out for you.
Okay, I gotta wait like 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 3 minutes. Nice. So then I'll have a Greasium and pressurized ice. Then I can finally figure out what I need and what I don't need, so I don't waste my time. Let's go get some food. The first sin was a lie. Dude, lies are so bad. Like, Even like little white lies will have, you know, serious. Wait, you jumped down from there? Even white lies will have like serious repercussions long term. Can potentially have. I have a little over $100,000 in firearms. That's crazy. So you collect firearms, Grace? That's crazy. Can you get down here? So that's the store. I never realized that was the store right there. Does it? Can you just fast travel down to the store? Let's go. Ah, that's sick. I didn't know you could just jump down here into the store. Always go around. Because, you know, stairs. I don't need stairs anymore to get down here. I never put 2 and 2 together, I guess. I guess I gotta empty the ship of the extras. Ice? Oh, I had a decent amount of ice, I guess. You probably don't have to stay in Texas. I know over the last like 8 years or so, a lot of states have been actually beefing up their gun laws. When I say beefing up, I mean actually beefing down, I should say. Like a lot of states have gone to constitutional carry laws. There's like, it was like 37 states or something like went constitutional carry in the last like 10 years. So now it's like the vast majority of states are constitutional carry. Obviously not, you know, like Minnesota, New Mexico. Actually, I don't know about New Mexico. But New Mexico is very, very liberal. Obviously not New York, California. A few other ones. I can't remember what that one in the middle of the country is. That's for some reason liberal. Where Denver is. Colorado. Colorado's lost their fucking mind in the last few years. Like, if you go look at all the new laws in Colorado in the last, like, 5 or 6 years, they've lost their mind. Like, I would say you could probably make an argument it's not an American state, even. It's crazy. It's that bad. Going downstairs, I didn't even grab anything to drink. I got all sidetracked by that little hole in the ceiling. Yeah, having a firearm collection in Canada is not really a thing. It's like, it's so bad. Like you can barely even own like a semi-auto handgun anymore. Bolt action's only allowed in the range, and you have to call the cops every time you're gonna take it to the range. It's crazy. Actually, they banned like 1,100 firearms in Canada over the last like 29, like 7 years. It's crazy. Unless you're a Kalistani, then you're allowed an AK-47 and a sword. For religious purposes. But if you're a Christian and you would believe in defending yourself, that's not religious purposes. In actual fact, we don't have castle laws here. So, if someone breaks into my house right now, I have to leave my house. That's the laws. If someone breaks in the window right now, I have to run to the door and run out my house. That's the... And if I grab something So I grab a bat and I smack them over the head and they die. I go to prison for life. If I stab them, I go to prison for life. Certainly if I shoot them, I'm going to prison for life. But I can't shoot them because I don't have a gun. So... Canada wasn't like this when I moved here, just to be clear. It all changed. It used to be basically just like the US when I moved here. There was not really much different. Slight cultural differences. And that's it. Now everything's changed. They went full socialist, and you never go full socialist. Next. MP5, yeah, that is a good defense weapon. I agree. It doesn't have a long barrel. You use it in the hallway. No castle doctrine. Nope. Yeah, unfortunately, there's like a lot of neighbors close by, so there's not even a, you know, someone broke in and disappeared, you know. So you wouldn't get away with it. Back in South Africa, you get away with that stuff. I actually know a farmer over there, kind of a family friend, and people trespass onto their farm all the time, and they just seem to disappear. No one knows where they go. But yeah, for some reasons, all the ones that have bad intentions, they just seem to all disappear. No one knows what happens to them. I already did this. No, this one. This one. Nope. This one. Alright, let's go see what I actually need to make my weapons. Brad, push the button. Let's go. Well, here's the thing. If someone breaks into your house, they're gonna hurt you. Like, someone that breaks into your house has no good intentions. Like, if you break into, like, look, I have a buddy who's like super drunk one night, went home. he walked into the wrong house and just passed out on the couch. And so in the morning, he got woken up by like the people who live there, and they're like, dude, who are you? And he's like, oh, where am I? Like, what? This isn't my house. And he lived on a street where there's like 2 cul-de-sacs. Like, it's like one road that goes up and then 2 that go around. He went up into the wrong cul-de-sac and walked into the house where his house is in the other cul-de-sac. So, you know, he's super drunk, like, thinks he's walking up his street, goes to his cul-de-sac, goes to his house. All the houses in that area, they all look the same. So he walked in. They left their door unlocked, right? So it's like, okay. He doesn't deserve to be shot, okay? Right? But if that same dude was sober and, you know, kicked in the door, yeah, I'm sorry, you deserve to be shot. I don't care if you took anything or not. You don't kick people's doors in, you don't break people's windows, and if you broke people's windows, you don't go through them after you break them. If you do, you deserve to be shot. The sooner everyone can get that in their freaking head, the better everything would be. Because that means everyone that gets shot breaking and entering deserved it, and everyone who breaks windows but doesn't go in the window after doesn't end up dead, and everything's good, right? It's fine if everyone knows the rules, right? Like, because it's not about your stuff. It's not about your stuff at all. Like, your home is your home, and if someone is in there uninvited, you shouldn't be here, so now you're gonna die. It's like, you know, it's like, don't go in that bank right now. It is being robbed. Everyone in there is being held hostage. It's like, no, I want money. I'm going in the bank. Okay, you go in the bank, you get shot. It's like, okay, that's the rules. Like, you knew you're gonna get shot. You went in anyway, you got shot. It should be like that for homes. If you go in a home, you weren't invited, look to get shot. Like, because that's what happens, right? If everyone, like, gets used to that rule, then you have an immense amount. Like, right now, there's a lot of home invasions. That drops off a cliff. If everyone all of a sudden understands, like, if I go in someone's house, whether I'm gonna take something or not, I could get shot. Yeah, I'm not going in that house to steal that person's TV or try to rob their safe, because they might shoot my ass, right? That's why when you look at literally all the places in the world where citizens are allowed to own guns freely, very, very, very low home invasion stats. When you go to places that have, like, citizens are not allowed to own guns freely, massive home invasion stats. It's not rocket science. Like, you don't have to be intelligent to understand that. Also, like, look at where all shootings happen. They're all in, like, gun-free zones, right? They'll happen at schools and malls and all the places where you're not supposed to bring a gun. And then you go to places that allow open carry or concealed carry, specifically concealed carry, because then you don't know if someone is in the mall that has a gun, or is someone in that school who has a gun. Like, is there a teacher or a secretary? Like, maybe the secretary would just jump up and pop out the door and cap my ass right away, you know? So I ain't going in that school. It's not rocket science. Like, oh, nice. Ice actually looks like ice. Okay, I need my fabricator. And then people will complain. It's like, oh, why are you being political? It's like, it's not political. It's a thing called logic. And at the end of the day, if your politics doesn't align with logic, then your politics is incorrect. You're wrong. But I feel, I don't care how you feel. Your feelings are irrelevant. Okay. Let's go see. What do I need? Which one of these things matters and which one of them don't? One matters a lot, one kind of matters, and one doesn't matter at all. Yeah. The thing with politics, it doesn't matter what side you're on. Like, they all have an agenda. It's all personal. Like, you ought to understand the individual, right? You can have, like, the most absolute, disgusting, immoral, corrupt person on both the right and the left. That's the thing. And the worst part is they both turn around and say each other are immoral and corrupt, and it's like you're both just pointing the finger at each other while I know both of you behind closed doors are doing the same thing. Politics is a game, and the worst thing you can do is play it. And even worse is be a spectator to it. It's good to know who's who in the zoo, so that you know, so that when things happen, they don't surprise you. But it's also really bad to pick sides, because your own side will also always be guilty of the same things that you're against. Always. So it's better not to play. And it's a waste of time to watch, because it's always the same shit over and over again. Alright, so Agricium. I need 116 CSU just for one. So I need 1.1 SCU just for one gun. I already know I'm gonna need this. I bet this is for integrity, if I were to guess. So I need this. I don't even have enough. Like, that's crazy. Clear it. Okay, so that is for integrity. Okay, so Grecium's not that important. Wait. How does this make sense? Okay, so what? So the fire rate can't be increased? The Agricium is for integrity, right? And it's negative 31 because I have 346 quality, right? So that's for integrity. But I added Hadanite to the list. 867. It's not 900, but it's high 867s, right? If it was for either of these, one of them would go up with that amount. Pressurized ice, I don't think is in charge of integrity, right? It's fire rate. I don't think you're going to improve your fire rate with pressurized ice. But even so, it's like 660 quality, which means this would have gone up a little bit if it had anything to do with the fire rate. The Hadanite does nothing. The pressurized ice does nothing. The Agricium improves your integrity. The fire rate doesn't go up at all. So, scam citizen. because crafting weapons does nothing more than give them higher integrity. That is it. That is all. So you can't actually craft better weapons. Not really. It's all a lie. There is zero reason to craft attritions. Actually, most guns probably. That's not good. What's the point of having weapons like crafting if you can't actually craft them to be better? Unfortunately, I don't have enough Dollavine. So this would be for... Yeah, so that's integrity, and then Hadanite is... nothing. It does nothing. What's the point? Like, why make... Like, oh, I gotta craft this weapon. Okay, but why do I need 3 things to make it when I'm only getting 2 stats, and only one of those stats will change? I don't know, but as of now, like, crafting weapons is not a thing. Ship weapons, not a thing. Not a thing. Yeah, I kind of agree, Grace. The thing is, people always try to convince me to vote to stop the bad people from getting in office. But, like, the thing is that in order to wake up the populace that doesn't pay attention to stuff, in order to wake them up to the evil in government, they have to be under a bad government. So... I've told people, if you want me to vote, you won't want me to vote, because I will vote for the worst people, so that the worst people are in charge, which teaches the population a really valuable lesson. And then going forward, you get better leaders. You can't have mediocre leaders and then get a good leader, because mediocre leaders don't teach you anything. They don't teach you, like, that you can't trust them or can trust them, and so then you never end up with better leaders. So it's better to get a worse leader as soon as possible to wake everyone up to how bad certain ideologies are, in order to move forward and actually have, like, a future with a better ideology, or come up with new ideology. Because most of the ideology everyone's running on today is either... I mean, the progressive side of things is just batshit crazy. It makes no logical sense. It's all based on feelings, not based on facts. And so that's like an absolute no. That's never going to go anywhere. It just never is. It was only going somewhere for a while because they convinced enough people. We had a mediocre government. They convinced enough people that they had... You know, they got through to people's feelings, right? And they got people to vote with their feelings. And now that that's happened for long enough people have woken up to be like, okay, we can't vote without feelings anymore. Because those feelings people are full of shit. And so that's why there's been a massive swing in the other direction. Because especially in the US, you guys have had your bad leadership, right? You guys... There can't be... If there is a single person on the planet that said Biden was a good leader, that person is lying. Either to you, well, no, they're definitely lying to you, but they might be lying to themselves. That's the only way you can possibly think that. So you guys had your bad leadership or basically you're no leadership, because it was basically no leader for 4 years. And then when it came time to replace that bad leadership with more bad leadership, everyone was like, no, we're not doing that anymore. Right? And then everyone kind of goes in whatever else, just not that. And so then you end up on the other side of things. That's the other thing. I always believe, like, people should not vote because you're voting against someone. I'm voting for this guy because I don't want that guy to win. You shouldn't vote. You should not be voting. If that's you should not be voting. Also, people should vote for a leader. If there isn't a leader to vote for, then there should be no vote. You're better off without a leader than a bad leader, right? So, and the government will run itself. You don't actually need a prime minister or a president, right? Like, for the most part, governments run themselves. So, some things, like if you want to make change, you'll need a leader to sign off on things, or one party has more power than the other. You need that. But as far as, yeah, I prefer, like, people to have the bad leadership now than later, because let people learn the lesson now. Unfortunately, Canadians are retarded, and they had the bad leadership for 10 years, and then they chose the bad leadership again because of their feelings. Also because the Conservatives and the opposition was completely controlled and useless. Like, so useless. Okay. I'm just trying to think. Should I try to go get... No, it doesn't matter. I already know. Okay, so weapons are useless. The more I look into actually crafting components, the worse it gets. I started with quantum drives, and quantum drives are awesome. You get better fuel consumption, better integrity on the actual module itself, the component, and then you get more speed. It's like, how can you go wrong with crafting yourself quantum drives? Crafted quantum drives are the bee's knees. They're amazing. You get 3 positives you can get out of that. Power plants, you only get more pips or more integrity. Both of those are good though. Especially for power plants, integrity matters for sure the most. And then extra power pips, couple extra power pips, sure, that's good. Other than that, I haven't crafted shields yet, so I don't know. Don't know about the shields, what you get extra with shields. But as far as the ship weapons go, if I can only improve the integrity, ship weapons are not worth crafting high quality. Just above 500 quality is good enough. That just means you can make them instead of buying them. That's it. That's all. That's not good. I mean, Grace, there's a reason why there's the whole, like, repeal the 19th Amendment. There's a reason that's a thing. And people keep bringing it up and talking about it. I just think in this world, everyone's treated as equals, but we're not all equal. We're not all the same. And so I think people should be treated based on an individual basis. So, like... Also, I think politics is old. Like, the system of the way it's run is so old. I think nowadays, the way it should work is everybody gets... You pay taxes still, right? And that tax money goes into an account that you control, not the government. And then maybe a portion of it goes to the government to pay for general stuff, such as schools, roads, police departments, fire departments... You know, just run the city, right? But then if you want to change, you want to fund this program, or you want to fund this or fund that, or make a new law that now needs to fund this, it should all be donations, right? And the people can vote with their money, with their tax money. So You cannot take your money out of your tax account and go buy yourself a PC. That would be the IRS knocking on your door. What I mean though is, when the government wants, so say the government's like, we want a new green energy program. It's going to cost $50 billion for the first 2 years. Then the vote doesn't go to Congress, right? Because what they need is the funding, right? And the Congress would vote to either fund the bill or not fund the bill. And say they vote and they fund it. Okay, now it goes to the Senate and they vote, they fund it. Okay, now they're just taking money from people that do not want it. They're taking money from you. Say you're completely against it. You don't want it. Well, they're going to take your tax dollars and they're going to fund it anyway. That is not democracy, okay? This whole democracy is a fucking lie through and through. There isn't a single country on this planet that is actually practicing democracy. It's not. And this is why, because they'll take your tax money and spend it on things that you're completely against, okay? Right now in Canada, if you pay taxes, they're taking your tax money and they're funding euthanasia, okay? I don't have a say. Oh, but you can vote. Okay, I voted against it. And they still took my money and did that anyway. That is not democracy. Democracy is when we want to fund this green energy program. Now, as a civilian, you basically would go into your tax account where all your tax money goes into, and now you have an allotted amount of money. You can either take some of that money and put it into that program, and if all the people in the country put enough of their tax money into that program, well, now that program's funded. The people directly voted for it by funding it themselves, right? So all the bleeding heart liberals out there can take their money in their tax account and they can put it into that bill and they can have their green energy program. But guess what? They paid for it. We didn't have to pay for it, right? If the government wants to have like high schools teach students how to use firearms, and people on the right want to fund that program, right? You got to fund the facilities, the safety like every kid needs to wear safety goggles, and the whole thing needs to be funded. Oops. Okay, well, the liberals don't want that. Okay, that's fine. You don't have to fund it. People on the right take your money in your tax account and put it into the program. And if people don't put money into the program, it doesn't get funded, because that means that people don't want it, right? This whole representative thing is such bullshit, because representatives are full of shit. They're all individuals who have their own agendas, their own needs, their own wants. Like, they're not always going to represent the people they're supposed to, because all humans at some point in their life are pieces of shit. That's just a reality. It's a reality of the fact. So then picking a flawed individual after flawed individual after flawed individual, whether you like them or not, doesn't change the fact that they're prone to making mistakes, or even doing things on purpose they know are bad, because humans are imperfect. So that whole system is not good. They turn around and they keep selling it to us over and over again, because they have all the power, right? If you actually had a real democracy, people would be voting with their money and funding what they want with their money. And let me tell you, people don't throw money at things they don't want. So you would actually have real democracy. But that system is never going to happen, because the people in charge are from the old school system still, and they don't understand how you can use technology to make things much better and actually have real democracy. So that's all I'm going to say about that. But like, if I was in charge, if all of a sudden I was made dictator of the world, that's how I would set up societies. Like, you would choose what happens with your tax money. Like, obviously a certain amount would automatically go to fund roads and schools and stuff like that. But then like programs in schools and certain, other things would be funded by people because they want them. And if something doesn't get funded, it's because nobody wanted that. Society would be so much better off, and you would also have less divide, actually, because people on the left would be getting what they want, and people on the right would also be getting what they want. And there's just way less conflict then, because people aren't at each other, right? every 4 years in the States, I see it, like, this side hates the president, and then this side loves the president, and then this side loves the president, and that side hates the president, and it's just non-stop fighting, and it's like, it's become very personal. Like, politics in the last, like, decade, I feel like, or even around the world, it's become very personal because it's all identity politics. So when you say something bad or expose a certain ideology, you're not exposing the ideology, you're exposing the people that live the ideology or believe in it. And so those people take it personally, and then they're willing to get physical over it because it's a personal attack. And so that's like, it's politics and the world is not going in the right direction, and most people don't actually realize it. I think a lot of people that see it's not working out aren't thinking far enough into the future to see where this not working out thing goes, and it doesn't go into a nice place. But yeah, that's all I have. That's all I have. I got a lot more, but I'm not gonna get into it all. I have another channel. It was gonna be political. Well, it is political. It's called Words with Weez. But I just stopped. I stopped because I realized politics is actually not. I want to be happy in life, and people that follow politics or do politics they're not happy people. And so I decided I'm going to play Star Citizen instead. I'm going to make Assassin's Creed TV shows and play Star Citizen instead. And so that's why I'm here. That's what we're doing. But I'll talk politics, or at least my perspective on it all, every so often. I don't mind. I don't try to hide like who I am or what I believe. But I also have like a really good, like one of my superpowers, I could say, is understanding things. I'm good at understanding things, even if it's not something that is like, you know, like I'm not an atheist, but I totally understand why people are atheists, if you know what I mean. Because I've looked into it, right? Because I want to understand things, and it also has to do with like checking your bias. If you don't check your bias, there's a lot of things you won't understand because you won't want to understand it because you're against it.
We've been noticing leaks in processing.
But that's the other thing, is like, because of bias, people don't understand their own ideology. They do not understand it. Like, you can point out logical flaws in someone's ideology, and they won't believe you because they already believe it, and because they want to believe it, not because it's what's true or what's right. And so that's why I don't trust any people. I don't trust people in general. I got to get to know a person. Like, a lot of people just like blindly trust strangers. Yeah, not happening. Especially certain strangers that believe certain things. It's like, if you believe that means you literally could believe anything, which is dangerous. So I don't want to know you. Alright, I need new Sabirs. I'm all out of Sabirs. What time is it? Oh, I gotta get off in 10 minutes. Because I need to go make these thumbnails and upload these videos. How many Sabirs do I need? I'm just gonna spend 151k on Sabirs right now. Ooh. That's rough. Sabirs are so expensive. But man, are they handy. And in the long run, they make me money in the long run, so. Weez for president, dude, I would be a phenomenal leader because I actually believe in individuality and freedom. I think people should be able to choose what they want. But we live in a world where we get options, not choices. Basically, we get given a menu and we can pick from the menu, but we can't come up with our own choice. And I'm against all that. I also believe in migrating people. 100%. You need migration programs and not the ones that we have right now, because those are the opposite. They're doing the wrong migration. You want people. Look, diversity is not a strength. It's just a fact. Like, if the electricity turned off tomorrow, if your neighbors either side of you share the same values and culture as you, you're good. You're solid. If they don't, you can't trust them. You'll have to fight them, literally, right? Because you're not the same, right? And so in that moment of survival, you become enemies instantly. Making society super diverse, if something in society goes wrong, like electricity turns off, the water gets poisoned, something really bad happens, everyone starts killing each other right away. You get like small faction wars all in one place. You think Chicago's bad on the weekends, guys? Every single suburb in your country turns into that because of diversity. If everyone's the same, people get along, even in times of stress and crisis. So, actually, specifically in times of stress and crisis. So you look at Japan; they're extremely homogenous. You don't look like them. You're not their culture, their values. Get out. Like, they do not allow people in their country to live anyway. You can go vacate there, but to live there, you have to be like them to live there. And I respect it. And then look what happened. When Fukushima happened, they got smacked with a tsunami, and then a radio freaking reactor melted down. Like, there was zero looting. No one stole anything from each other. None. Why? Because they're all team Japan, right? They're all team Japanese. Why would I hurt my own team? Why would I steal from my own team? When someone lives next door to you and they don't look like you, or you don't look like them, and they come from a different value system, and things hit the fan, they might think it's okay to go next door and take their stuff, right? To save my family, right? Instead of, well, they're like me, I'm like them, we have the same value system, let's go knock on their door and see if we can work together to figure this out, right? That doesn't really happen. So diversity is actually not good. So I would literally, like, if I was in the US, I'd say, okay, all you liberals that want to live in California with liberal laws who are in Texas, you help fund their migration to a place where they want to be, where they can be with all the people that are like them, and they can share the same culture and the same value system. All the people that are tired of living in California under the insane laws and watching the culture shift in a completely different way, they should be able to go to a different place, right? And that should be facilitated by the government. If the government wants less conflict in general, like, I don't know, I don't know why anyone would be against that. But currently the current migration process is take people from countries that don't speak the same language, don't have the same religions, don't have the same education, don't have the same food, nothing is the same. Take those people and then put them next to each other with these people. That's not good. Not good for anyone. And if you like diversity and stuff, you can go visit other countries. By all means, go on vacation to India and smell all the smells and eat all the foods and see all the art and the history and the buildings and go there and enjoy that. Do not bring that home. You don't bring that home because not everyone wants that, right? And then that goes back to the democracy thing. Like, you cannot satisfy everyone all the time, so either separate everyone so you can satisfy everyone all the time, or get used to violence in the streets, because it's not gonna, and it's not, see, it's based on individuals, it's based on culture, it's based on values, it's not based on what you look like. What you look like is really irrelevant nowadays. Like, is a Chinese baby born speaking Chinese? No. Right? Is a black person in Africa born speaking Zulu? No. If you take a black baby out of Africa and you put him in China, guess what? That baby's going to learn, he's going to speak Chinese, he's going to have Chinese values, he's going to be culturally Chinese. And he'll be shunned because Chinese are like super racist. But he'd be basically a Chinese boy, right? So what you look like is kind of irrelevant nowadays. It's all about, I mean, I've always said this, like, I'm not racist, I'm a culturalist, because I believe some cultures are better than others, and it's kind of a fact. I don't care, like, what you look like. If you're part of a shit culture, you're a shit person. Like, it's just how I see it. And it's not wrong either. Like, if there was a guy, his name is Jacques Fresco. He went down to the Amazon and he spent time with, like separated like Amazon tribes and stuff. And, you notice there's like, Johnny's running around with little shrunken skulls on his belt, and he's like, oh, like, why do you have all these skulls on your belt? And, oh, I just wish I had more. My brother has more than me, and it's like, to us, that's horrific. Dude's running around with like shrunken skulls of his enemies on his belt, and he just wish he could have more because his brother has more than him, and it's like, that's their culture. You can't take people like that and put them in next door to someone who thinks severed heads are, horrific. And, beheading your enemies is not how you do things. Well, what happens when that person that comes from that culture gets upset with somebody in the store and they pull out a freaking machete? Like, what do you... That's their culture. That's what they're used to. Whereas he's from, that's fine. That's how people deal with their differences. You can't... That's a shit culture to me. They don't value life, right? The best cultures on the planet are the ones that value life.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
If, if someone breaks in your house, you yell at them, get the fuck out or I'm gonna kill you. If they don't turn around right away and leave, like, hey man, you used your words. Like, clearly they don't respect their own life. They have no value of their own life, right? And so because sometimes people gotta go. It's just like, if someone's running down the street shooting anyone and everyone they can see, that person's gotta go. Like, you gotta stop them, right? If you aim a gun at their head and they're reloading and you say, if you finish reloading, I'm pulling the trigger, and they keep reloading, it's like, okay, well, the person's gotta go. Like, there is no way around it. They're gonna kill more people or are they gonna go? So they gotta go. But a lot of people, they'll say things like, shoot them in the leg or shoot them in the hand so they can't pull the trigger. And it's like, sorry, but you guys don't understand reality. Just want to call my gall and make sure it's ready. Oh, it is ready. That's right, because I flew back. Nice. I think in the future, I got to make sure that when I go mining for quality stuff, that it matters what I'm mining for. Because I was about to go grind my face off so that I could craft like high quality weapons to get more DPS or damage, overall damage. And it says like the fire rate increases, but when I put the stuff in there, the fire rate doesn't increase. So it's like, okay, well, if I can't increase the fire rate, there's no point in crafting ship weapons. If you can't increase your DPS or your damage at all, there's no reason to craft ship weapons, because that's like their whole point. That is their purpose, and there's no purpose. So at least I learned something today. I'm not gonna waste a lot of time now, which is good. It's a good thing. I want to get shields though. I need to get shield blueprints so that I can see what, like, if crafting shields, can I get like stronger shield strength or faster regen, or I gotta figure that out. Get tired when Americans like myself try to live in Japan. Like, bro, you aren't Japanese, leave them alone, they're good people. I understand it though. I totally understand why some Americans right now would want to live in Japan. If you go to Japan, the first thing you realize is everybody respects each other, even though they're strangers. And when I say respect, I mean like no one gets in each other's way, no one yells. Like you walk down the street, everyone is calm and quiet because they don't want to bother anyone else. And that kind of consideration just doesn't exist over here. It just doesn't exist. Like, people haven't been raised to be that considerate of other people, so you don't get consideration. Like when I go to the grocery store, bro, you know, you're walking up an aisle and the person sees you walking up like toward them and they got their cart in the middle. There's a dude right next to them packing a shelf, and they don't move their cart behind the dude or further forward so that you can get past. They just leave it there because they're busy looking at something on the shelf. And it's like, you saw me coming up the aisle before you looked at that shelf. Like, you're not gonna, like, it also comes down to awareness. Like, people are so unaware, bro. They'll step backwards like into you because people just step backwards when they're in public. I don't know if you've seen that. Like, it's a phenomenon that I always notice. Like, some people will like go up to something and look on the shelf or whatever, and then they'll step back like into the aisle. And it's like, you don't step back in public because you don't know what's behind you. Look back and then step back, but you don't just step back. It's phenomenal the amount of people you'll see that just will like step back. Like, walking backwards at home is one thing because you know where all your furniture is and you know who's in your house. Unless you have animals, you could have a cat or a dog behind you. You don't want to stand on them, right? But in public, you will notice a lot of people will step backwards, which to me is weird. Like, stepping backwards without looking behind you is just weird, especially when you're in like, I don't know, you don't know when you're about to just step on someone behind you. You don't know if someone is just walking by in that moment, or people are like super unaware, and on top of that, very inconsiderate. That's why I always bring up like the, you know, people leaving ships on pads in this game, because, you know, it's like people leaving their shop, like not taking their shopping cart back, right? It's the same thing. You're being inconsiderate of the next person that needs to use that shopping cart. You're being inconsiderate of the next person that needs to use that pad. Because everyone, dude, society has gone so downhill, but everyone thinks like we're making progress because technology and stuff, right? And it's like, no. The way people treat each other, the consideration, it's all just gone downhill of the last like 20, 30 years. And it's just getting worse and worse and worse. And I see it. Like, when I leave my house, I don't have a phone on me. I don't go out with my phone. I leave my phone at home. And so I'm not on my phone. I actually watch people and like, I observe. I'm very observant. And these are the things I see, and it's like, this is all bad. Like, people are more unaware than ever. They're more inconsiderate than ever. And then they're trying to put everyone together, like next to each other. Like, people that do not get along, that will never get along, they're trying to put everyone together. And it's like, is this being planned? Like, is there some massive, like, war that's literally gonna spread to every corner of every suburb on the planet? Because it's being set up, right? Like, they keep putting everyone that doesn't get along next to each other. And it's like, this isn't gonna work. You know what I mean? But, hey, have a good night, Grace. The worst part, if you ever try to talk about any of this stuff, like if I had an actual political channel and I try to talk about this stuff, I would just get like banned, shadow banned out of existence. No one actually wants to talk about the issues. Anyway, I do gotta go. I'm gonna go deal with these videos and stuff. Today was necessary, though. I learned a lot about crafting today. Realizing, like, some things actually don't matter at all. So don't even waste your time trying to get high quality anything. Only focus on the things that matter the most. It's disappointing because I thought, crafting weapons, you would maybe craft better weapons, but apparently you can just craft weapons that have more integrity, which don't really matter. Like, maybe for bigger ships it matters, where like you're on a hammerhead, a small ship could kind of do like pass-bys and try to, shoot turrets and take out the guns on turrets. Well, no, because I would just shoot the turret. You break the turret so it turns red. The guns don't work whether they're broken or not, right? I don't know. I feel like weapon integrity is the most useless thing if you have no extra damage. I would even take the trade-off, like, weapon does more damage but has less integrity. Like, I would even take that trade-off. The fact that I put decent quality stuff in and you can't get any damage, but you can get DPS because it says there's a fire rate stat. But I put half decent quality mats in there and the fire rate didn't go up at all. Not at all. So it's a waste of time to craft ship weapons, I guess. You get nothing out of it. But anyway, I hope everyone has a good night. Or a good day, whatever side of this planet you're on. And I'll be back tomorrow. I kind of want to run some ASD, like Hyperion missions tomorrow. I got to get some cooler blueprints also. We'll see. Maybe I get a group tomorrow. I need not a tactical strike group, I need a tactical defense group. Because we got to do this mission to get some blueprints. But that'll be tomorrow. Anyway. Always remember, don't fake a smile. Do what makes you smile. Those are my rules. And, till next time. Bye.
Ah.